Hello, hi. Oh my gosh, it's actually working. Very happy about that. I'm testing out multi-stream, but hey, I am back. I'm so sorry for missing out for at least like what, a month? I believe it's a month. The last time on Twitter, so March 24th. So yeah, definitely been a month. I've been busy. A lot of stuff going on. But I am back, well, slowly coming back. And I decided to play Zone Zero. Lily Vivian is I'm be pulling today. That's the whole entire plan. Plan is pulling for Vivian, doing story, doing some events, and also seeing what she's capable of too as well. I think everything's working. So far, it looks like it's working. So I'm just going to. Okay. Please. Okay. My painter was messed up though. Not always the case. Just gonna fix this. Always. Oh wait. Oh guys. I saw all this stuff. I didn't bother to take it. What achievement did I get? Please respect employment laws. Make the same promoter work for 7 consecutive days at the video store. Well, I was trying to build some stuff for Vivian. Agent Trust. Inky. Well, I call them Shadow. Last glancing first. Hello. Oh yeah, the Asian story. But I didn't bother to pull for Trigger. I pulled for Bernice, which I'm very happy about. Just gonna take this. See defense. Nice. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to ignore this other stuff. Well, except for this here. Let me get my daily tasks out the way. Then we go ahead and start. Well, I probably don't need to do the tutorial since it'll be explained through Vivian, but knowing the fact that polygons are involved with the, probably best I go ahead do that after the story though. I was really looking forward to the next part of the story. Skip. I was excited because my whole entire plan is to pull for Hugo and Vivian. That is my main plan. That's what I really want to do. I really do like Hugo. Yeah. See you later, Nicole. I will come back. Oh, this too. Oh yeah. Maybe you'll get a little bit abused by me. I need to farm for some ice stuff. Trendy? Trendy? Matching videotape. Okay. Retro. Disaster is the only thing that's on level 2. Recommend. Alright. Yeah. I think I have enough for Vivian anyway. Oh yeah, definitely enough. Alright, let's get started. Vivian sent a message. See, they made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. That's what everyone believes. Bill, do you want to arrange a tiny meal with her? Yes! Let's go, Mia. Alright then, I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and I'll tell you when. Rest on the sofa. Also, I'm very surprised they have no TV schedule for the story, but I guess there's no point since we already kind of like know Vivian and Hugo. But it would be interesting, like, do like missions involving the Mockingbird. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you ended up falling asleep instead until you heard something nearby.
This time, let me. Vivian? Vivian? I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Nope. That's adorable.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
#1 sleeping face? The what pose? #1 sleeping face?
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Do you need anything from me today? Why so formal?
That was so formal. Feels like you're about to drop some big news after a greeting like that.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Is that lady from the last agent story? Well, last event story.
Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
Well, how about that?
Some feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat.
Serve him right.
The cry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Harmon won't just give up like that. Could be that someone trying to get rid of Harmon. I believe this one.
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
Well, that
I
makes
think
sense.
Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in.
Oh.
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
I could do that.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Why do I feel like Hartman may be the final boss? I mean, that's what one thing. Oh. Lycon.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
She looked pretty normal.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly?
Yeah.
If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you.
Well, try not to take sides. You return to feast with Lycon. Vivian doesn't have much reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary.
They highlight the specific
Mockingbird
part.
has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Oh, that was fast.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, in hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity and kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
But think about it.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
I know that a lot of voice actors have been updated and changed. So far, they sound pretty good, including the Lycon voice actor. Especially with the whole fiasco with that. Bill, what do you think about Lycon's suggestion to work with the mayor? Our teacher, the sacrifice are still a threat. That one. True, at the moment, our only intel on the sacrifice is what Bringer left behind. We can get someone to help investigate, but it'll take a significant amount of time, and time is something we can't afford to waste. So working with the mayor is a good option. Seems like we have not much of a choice. What do you think, Vivian? Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Will it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunity and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with. At the moment, at least. Then let's go see Lycon. Go to the valet train and talk to Lycon. Of course, they're going to direct me here. But honestly, I need to do this. It seemed you and what? I messed that up. I don't know how I thought that was wise instead of miss. Redo. It seemed you and Miss Vivian have made your decisions. Regular guy requires sincerity on both sides. Of course, please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifice, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or so we say. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Era do.
I'll connect the call to the
I love this song. It is so hard to find.
Dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
So that's explaining where the serum come from. And reading the agent, doing the agent story like the last patch, that explains why the serum started to pop up. Someone had replicated the recipe or made a better updated batch.
Since this person
That's what I'm seeing get the
passed
idea
away,
from.
and the exaltists haven't been active around here for a while. Then, could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Sound like it.
Fortunately, that's not the case.
Oh,
My sources
never mind.
confirm that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Someone from Tops.
Is it possible it's someone from Tops?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But wasn't it for Tops?
But what's in it for Tops? There's
More
no
power?
way the exaltists
Maybe?
would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Top steps in,
Oh,
control of the situation on their terms.
make them look like the good guys.
While Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens.
Oh,
I'm not some hero of justice. And I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm
interesting.
not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who is unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work.
How about that?
Don't worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Oh, this is a new agent for the next patch. I don't know how to pronounce her name.
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us?
Like
She's
Miyabi?
involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
We don't want new Eridu.
I came to the decision though that I'm not going to pull.
I know you won't let me down.
I did see like her gameplay and stuff like that.
Might not be friends.
Very complex.
Definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. Alright. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycons leave thereafter. Lord Peyton, so we head out now? Yes. Let's go. Oh, I can select another one.
Wanna be my research subject?
Let's do Vivian. They're both anomaly, so let's just go ahead. Oh, it's a new Bang Boo! Ah, you can't see it because my ping turret is blocking it, but it's adorable. Vivian! Ooh, I love the song. Yep, here's the tutorial. Okay. After activating a special attack, Vivian will automatically enter the Fluttering Frog state. During the stage, tap Scratch at least basic attack, Fluttering Frog suspension. However, when any squad member X special attack hit a target, Vivian will perform base attack Theta Bloom against the target. What does it do?
Nathan, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
They're talking.
Don't touch it.
Ah. That's my fault. Oh, that's nice.
Don't get hit.
Very nice. Okay.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary.
She?
Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Huh? Josephine is talking to herself. You hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who he is, so you to pull her aside to listen.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Topps planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After two Topps employee left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Topps, even if it means playing with fire. She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who is this she you're talking about? Yes, who is this she?
I've been dying to know. Who is this she you keep mentioning?
Uh-huh.
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me.
Tell me who the
I'm
she.
referring to is with the exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Interesting.
Sure, I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. Let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
Anything here? Probably not.
I just can't shake the feeling that
Gosh, I thought there's something crawling on me.
something bad is about to
I don't know why, but I've been having like little small ants in my room. Ah, here we go. I'm looking for this. Oops, I have like little small ants that come in my room, but it's getting hot. Not a lot. Ooh! This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be, and how do they know the location of the dormant sacrifice? Let's check the next location. I hope it doesn't become a nightmare for New Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people.
I'm sorry, I'm looking for chests because they always here somewhere. I'm pretty sure this is straightforward.
Joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
I'm hearing it.
For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my
Don't tell me it's
courage.
upstairs. Yep.
Fool, don't touch me. Look around.
Okay.
I want to see this.
Nothing here either.
I love that. That's so nice. She's flaring like a butterfly. Let's go.
There's some.
Oh, that's a lady.
Fool.
Yep, that's her.
It was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gave Vivian one last glance and threw a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, deal with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now. No stuff.
Lord Bathan, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later. Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Let me figure out the bloom. I'm
An eyesore. The wind is perfect today.
nice. A bloom happened. Nice. Ooh. After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifice. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hall for now and figure out your next move. Oh, I got cut off.
Than I expected. Did something happen?
A lot.
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
The Exaltists?
Oh.
There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death. But she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay, back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan. And that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
Sound very sketchy. Maybe to keep people quiet. That's what I'm
sketchy.
thinking.
Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely.
Nope.
I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
That's where they live.
I'm in. Let's go together.
You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready. I'm ready!
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me.
Really? Oh, it's her again!
Learned a lot about data scraping on Internet thanks to her.
It's Rain!
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain!
How old is
You
Rain
know that
then?
Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I think I know that black cat.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking its snacks.
It's Shadow!
And please, let's drop this topic.
No!
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Change the subject. Help her out.
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow, then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Got any more leads?
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out.
A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This
Aww.
one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for a
Alright! Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Aww.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. Alright, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Ray waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said. That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Seriously? Dinny Boo? This little fella? The guy I continue to pet every time they make it their way to the random store? Oh my gosh. Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made also friends to the last time we met. It's us. My friend got ill before. It was the manager who helped heal them. Ugh. I don't realize you two knew each other. The next time I head to the manager place, will I get to see you too? You know each other? Sorry guys, I keep turning the mic up because I keep getting stuff. Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. Really? But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he struggle on paying raise, he didn't take care of his Bang Boo either. Yeah, that guy, really terrible. This little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Too much. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. Guess batteries cost an arm and a leg. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 dinnies. Just enough to buy a battery. So that's where that 100 dinny Bang Boo battery came from. Honestly, you got plenty of energy. But I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Have you learned anything? I learned. Pet one Dinny Boo. Give Dinny. I love that little side mission quest. Like, as you know, like the event story quest go on, you keep seeing one Dinny Boo. Like, pet me, give Dinny a pet. Now, some that have been a pretty jerk on that side mission, but like, it was like the cutest ever. But he did it for his pal. He did it for the kitties. So I'm like, oh. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Better not explode one day, boo. Do you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places. So tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? I do love the fact that they bring like all these side mission characters to different agent stories. I love it a lot. Strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around. Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Desert? I don't think one Diddy Boo can make it. I don't think one Diddy Boo can make it that far. Desert probably referred to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Phaeton, let's go take a look. Did I help? You were super helpful. Yay, so happy. I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon. Come back to my store, one Diddy Boo, and I'll pet you.
Diddy Boo is just too cute, right?
Yes!
I didn't know you helped it too.
Yep.
I knew Lord Phaeton was the best in the whole world.
I like how Vivian just blushing every time she hears that her wonderful Phaeton help out a citizen. It seemed that the person Rain and the one Diddy Boo were talking about. Lord Phaeton, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I tried talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and tapped the carrying man on the shoulder. Oh.
Take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We are not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them.
They'll hurt his family.
Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them.
Aww.
It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
Probably not.
It's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
That is true.
And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether. To last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills.
And you took some pills from some random person.
I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped.
That's Hugo.
To kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
Oh. You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. So Rena arrives and I get cut again. You're remarkable, Lycon.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
That's kind of hard to imagine.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well,
I would call it alluring over
and just as Rain
intimidating.
said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Red Fang Gang.
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account.
That got destroyed.
Everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang Gang.
As you walk along the weird by Lumina Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she'd been to the places where they took place. She'd been to the chaotic hollows of the Camellia Golden Week. She had her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia. She even received a star sticker from Office Mumin for rescuing Bamboo. I keep getting cut. I think that's forget about the auto.
That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence.
Oh?
It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side. Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence.
Very nice.
Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
What?
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So what exactly did the comment say?
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Oh.
Huh? No!
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Phaethon, I truly like who I've become.
The wind scanned across the surface of the water. See, that's why I didn't start reading. I thought I'd be pausing. I was wrong. I'm not gonna read this.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update.
Okay.
Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Okay, Vivian. I wish she'd follow me, but she's not gonna. I don't know why I did that. Maybe because I expect Vivian to follow me.
Belle, you're back. Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when you returned. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people.
What?
He suspects that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Leave it to us.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Phaethon, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Let's get going. Yep.
Which alias should I use this time?
Bring a Jane. Oh wait! I want to see something.
Wanna be my research?
I know Coletta voice chain. How much of a chain is Coletta voice?
Hey, don't look down on me!
Oh. The rapsy in her voice is completely gone.
You want to test my hammer?
I can still hear like a little bit, but like, it's gone. Shame. But I still like the voice.
Lunch is on you.
Think it was another one, Grace and Arena.
It's our turn, bro.
I only handle technical matters.
Like, almost tripped me up right there. I feel like the voice didn't change, but nope. That's a new voice.
Which
Which alias should...
Hey, don't look down on me!
That guy is Locke. I can't do Rena. Okay.
Wanna be my research subject?
And I took it out. Gosh.
Alias should I
Okay.
use this time?
Let's go. Kind of miss Coletta's voice, but this one's gonna do just fine.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering
Lady
the sacrifice
Dina?
core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return.
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man.
Did not expect that though.
Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core?
We should expect that. Get my word mixed up too much.
Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's Dina?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of.
Kind of.
Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I planned the route already.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
No problem with the
Don't worry, Lord
ethereals.
Vathan. You are in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Let's go. Wait. Nope.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me.
Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Vathan!
Messed up my whole time.
Allow me.
Okay.
Oh, they're gone. Well, and Bames just used his tack.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
Wait, oh.
Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
No, see the little trolley.
Let's keep moving, Lord Vathan.
Nice. That worked well with other anomalies. Other anomaly agent plus Vivian eco. Bad time for ethereals and other final boss.
Leave the enemies
Or
to
event
me,
boss.
Lord
I don't know what to call them.
Sure.
Just this once.
Freaking out, I thought I was gonna hit again. A bloom! Nope.
They're still over there.
Ooh.
Looks like they're arguing.
Arguing?
Fool, this is our chance. Let's hurry.
I'm on it. Oops. I like the little troll they do.
No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
I agree.
Hand over what's in the box. Or we do this the hard way.
You sure talk big, little.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
Oop.
Lord Vathan, the box is empty.
This was a trap.
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
Yes, I feel like it is.
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
Oh, it was not a trap.
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Just as everyone stand confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Oh?
Vivian, it's been ages.
Dina!
Oh my, you
I'm assuming.
remember me. So sweet. Look at
I was right.
you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
Oh.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake. How can you claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approached Hartman and coldly instructed the core into an open room on one of his subordinates. The guy collapsed to the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hand and casts a look of disdain. What the heck?
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying.
Did she really just stick his hand?
Made for the creator.
Did she really just stick her hands in a bloody wooden body?
Real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
With Hugo?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Vathan, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Had Dina finished her words, several explosions in the roof, followed by a tremor in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereal. In a panic, Harmon rushed to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him. I don't see this Alderman. I know I see me doing so early, but woo! But at the same time, I really want to see that all, and that was beautiful. And there's another big fella.
The
Try this.
act begins now. I'll make it painless.
Blue. Nice. Oh, there. These.
There are so many.
And here she is.
It's ink.
Oh, that's what it is. I don't care what that black stuff is.
Good fortune, close gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now.
Thank you.
I see something moving a lot. Beautiful finish.
Finally, peace and quiet.
Aww, cute little bird.
You must be Belle, right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
You are?
Can I ask, who
I can't
are
pronounce her name.
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yixuan. Mayflower passed along your
Yixuan.
info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Yingson. Yingson.
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance?
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's
True.
part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Ye's trying to leave after saying this, while Vivian appeared lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Bathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
Let's leave the hall first.
Definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Interesting. Very interesting. Dina and Vivian have passed. Vivian was part of the Exhausters. Everything started to come together.
Are you going to rest now?
And now more Hugo too.
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried.
If you want to talk, I'm here to listen.
If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Phaethon. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man, who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows. so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Tina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Was the blessing medicine the sacrifice serum? Yeah, I kind of figured.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yep.
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall. Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian? What's happening?
Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't... Father!
No, I was just...
Mom, I wanna go.
Oh, that's how he died.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop
being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Okay, I guess Dina was always a bad being, kinda.
Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think.
Sound like it, given what we saw.
I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today.
Aww.
Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out.
Okay.
It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
Alright, well. When you wake, it almost noon? I didn't read the whole deal. Belle, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at that auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. If we get the footage, we may gain new clues. But if you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Go now! I'm going through the story quickly. So Dina was aware about what Lane was doing, and Langton, he had something like noble goal, like wanting people to live in and out of the hollow, but how he did it was pretty messed up.
Shaw, I didn't expect you to be working here.
She's a beard too!
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him.
It is him.
Hugo. I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too.
Nice.
Go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
She knows Shaw as well. I saw that. Lord Phaethon, you here? Someone I used to work part-time with just so happened to be covering a shift at the auction. Yeah, probably hang out flyers. I love her that Hugo once took some footage away for him. I think Hugo was playing something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. How? We are Mockingbird after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Nope. Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked the trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. It can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaeton, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Alright. Find the blackbird. Blackbird number 1. Okay. Blackbird number 2. Bang boo. Okay, where's the other one? Blackbird number 3. I'm going with the first one. The first one. You want, they look very unique in design. So let's go ahead and take the bird. This is a pretty bird. I like it. Saw Street Bob Fluff. It's hard to imagine this is the bird Hugo choose for the mission. But it does have some black feather, so maybe this is it. Either way, might as well take a photo and send it to Vivian. If it's not, it's the Bang Boo, I'm gonna be flabbergasted. After sending a picture of the pen that colored trunk of bird to Vivian, you get a negative answer. What? Fine. Flabbergasted. Don't tell me you are. Oh my gosh, please. Yeah, it's a bird. If it is that big black bird, then you know. Okay, it was the Bang Boo. I'm not flabbergasted. Thank goodness for that. So it is just this blackbird then. Yep. I really wish that first bird was the one. It was so cute. If it's here, then Hugo must hid the videotape among those boxes. You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it had been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decided to head back to the video store to get to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Are we really doing this? I'm not going to the van. There you repair the videotape and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille. Well, how about that?
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands.
Wow.
If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the creator will guide me.
The video abruptly comes to an end. Oh, so Camille had the same goal like Vivian. To some extent.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo... he...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
Alright, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
What about me?
So, what should I do?
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
I need to check on the multi stream soon. I'm not sure how long I'm able to stream. I think I have an indefinite amount.
Alright, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and the place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
You get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Is there anything I need to look out for? Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. Oh, how touching. But since there's still some time before we have to go, so we watched instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together. I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission too. Though such method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Then let's do some last minute studying. Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. You do some last minute study on the etiquette expecting at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Lord Phaethon. Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? Let's do it. Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he not tamper with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sent a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. Okay. A quick little pause. Because I need to check. I need to check just one thing. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna leave on the screen. Okay, I am good. I had to see. I wasn't sure there's a limit or not. And there's none. Let's continue, shall we? Burton. Ha! They really playing with the vampire theme. I love it. Miss Banshee, this is... is something the matter? Why, miss, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the century with plenty of delicacy not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there we'll take a speedboat to the manor. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet halls.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Oh.
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
Oh.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sign of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with.
It sounds exhausting.
Hugo used to put up with it.
Wow, you were so cool just now. Like a powerful, noble lady. You sent Burton packing with just a few words.
It's just some techniques Hugo taught me. Like that dessert I mentioned. It means I want them to offer more if they want to come to an accord. Unfortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
And according with the plans, you head deep into the matter after sneaking out of the banquet halls with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Let's contact Lycon.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Yep. Top priority is investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Let's split up.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from...
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
Oh, he one step ahead.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Greedy, greedy pig. Hartman raised his gun, aiming at the desk, yet there's no gunshot. When a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
Bullet! How?
He emptied out his gun. Oh my gosh.
We be so distant with one another. You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
Ah!
Bastard! You know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
Oh, that sounds so cool and so nice. Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end. It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Sorry.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved.
I knew it.
Why do you look so angry?
Well, I didn't know, but I had like a theory.
Happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course. If things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
No, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great
I'm gonna get some water.
existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means. It lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Oh, yes.
You're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course,
A nasty end.
I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Lycon lead Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looked quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sat down on a chair, pulled out some rope, and tied himself up. What?
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
Oh!
We're dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tell Lycon what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this. Because he had drug that. Oh. After every time Hugo and Hartman met up, Lad would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup to ask questions and tend to glean information.
After
Dang.
finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage. Perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
Nope.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it?
That mind control drug is strong stuff, I take it.
Come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
Oh, it started.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakened. Those that bound had come undone, though he didn't know when that happened. Hugo checked himself over, thinking he had injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. I know I'm speaking fast. After some time, Hugo straightened out his attire and tied himself up, then opened the warehouse door. Intriguing.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I made it. I endured for so long. All those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You. Go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother. Oh, that's his mother.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never never given birth to you!
The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
She raised her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrust the sharp point towards Hugo's parallel eye. Oh. Did she suddenly vanish as if she had never existed at all? Oh my gosh.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Oh? Hugo inner demon.
I am hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to get her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence.
Oh, hello, Sultan. How you doing?
Because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Oh, poor Hugo. Peter.
Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool.
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of late. It's getting close to like 1 in the morning, but I'm still pretty good. I can stay up pretty late if I wanted to. Latest I ever stayed like 4 o'clock. But I'm still good. I'm a night owl, so I'm good.
To start a new life without you. Well, she was
Granted, I shouldn't be doing the night owl stunt, but habits are hard to break.
through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred?
Yep. That's me. Terrible psych of sleep. Can't break it. No matter how much I want to try. Hard.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Oh, Hugo.
Lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to
I agreed. Ironically, autumn is my favorite season. So I do like staying up late during the autumn months. spring and summer, you gotta like wake up early, feel the sunlight, but like I'm not missing that. I'm all good. Ironically, I still get like up at like 10 or 11 o'clock.
Hesitating will be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak.
Oh.
So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most,
Agree.
the one I truly cannot
Everything's beautiful about the autumn, except for the leaves turning to like muck, and then you gotta like keep them in bags, and then rain, and then make a big, even more messier mess. But other than that, I love all of them.
I hate myself for having neither.
I just love the season. Leaf change colors, everything looking beautiful, mild weather.
For so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick.
Oh, Hugo.
Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
Oh, Hugo.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The rope that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Oh! Hugo straighten out his attire, tie himself up, and open the warehouse door.
I see. This is still an illusion. I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Well, we're going through another illusion. Interesting. Brother.
Hugo, let's play hide and seek.
Find Serena.
I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
I will try. Oh my gosh. Oh.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
Oh. Oh yeah. Autumn Winter's Free is pretty close by because autumn happened in October, in November, and right after November, like come close to winter. Ooh.
It was because of me.
You make winter dishes?
It was because of you.
Interesting. What kind of winter dishes, if you don't mind me asking? Oh!
You didn't exist. I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Oh, it's over there. A lot of guilds coming after Hugo. My poor boy. Let's speed up though.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
Oh.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you. was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Oop. I can't hit the bench.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead?
Are you over there?
Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Really? Oh, this is heavy for the stomach. I'm sorry if I mispronounced this. Raslede is food with cheese. I love food with cheese, but I get what you're saying. Hot dish does make very good for winter. I like to eat chili during autumn, well, the fall months and winter months. And I like drinking soup. Well, homemade chicken noodle soup. That's some good stuff. I knew my pronunciation was bad. You can't hurt me for trying. But go ahead. Lady Serrano was so nice to him, yet how do they still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Curse and insult encircled Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knife. The mocking rays from a wave that crashed through him threatened to drown him. Then the kind of reaches peak and goes silence. Ooh. The air seemed to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive, as if time stood still with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. A side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena.
Serena. I said Serrana. Oopsie.
Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family. Who was kind to you.
That's fixed. Again.
It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of
Incoming, gonna mispronounce this too. Potiran?
You were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat
Like a little pumpkin soup. I'm not a big fan of pumpkin, surprisingly. But that does sound like a nice dish. Yeah, I love chili. Really good stuff. It warm you up inside. Eat with crackers, put on cheese. Good. Ah, the pronunciation's better. Nice. I get a point for there.
Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only
Oh, just because it's pumpkin?
cruel, and
The taste is not the same. Interesting. Okay. I suppose the other seasoning and other components kind of changed that pumpkin taste. Interesting.
To catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Oh. Similarly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transformed. Oh!
Trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered. Asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred.
Hugo voice actor is on fire. This is really good.
You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand. Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
Oh. As if to prove his words, the inner demon transformed into Hartman. Well.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood.
How about that?
As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day.
He's not exactly wrong.
Like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can
I like how the demon just turned right back into the little Bing Boo.
Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so.
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is
You.
Admitted, deep within your heart lies a spark.
Yearning.
To ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am
They did base him off like a vampire, but he's really not a vampire. He's hypoglycemia. It's hypoglycemia. But let's jokes with that. They base him like off a vampire, ironically, but he's not.
Lycon.
Just like this guy, Lycon's like base werewolf, but not.
Thankful to see you.
They play with a lot of that kind of stuff. But yeah, Zero Zone Zero would never put like true supernatural creatures. They base and riff them off of that point, but never. Why do you break our oath? I know, but that's the story about Gacha and Hoyoverse games. Why do you use me? My eyes and these legs? They were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone
Best werewolf by, well, best siren wolf. You get my point.
A coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow. An easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
Oh.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Ah! Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eye. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar vigor. Without a doubt, he's still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you,
my
dear.
I wish I can tell you that. But I can't. Tell you first.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage.
It doesn't make sense, but you know, since they're like supposed to be like part of human society, I guess we're close.
Forever inseparable.
Granted.
You should know what I want to say.
Hoyoverse logic, you know, other, I guess, younger audience play this. I'm not sure of that one, but I'm pretty sure they do. You know, they're not supposed to. Imagine the bottom part was not taken off. Imagine the bottom part was taken off. Okay. I'm not gonna think about it.
Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just
Oh yeah, you are right.
to slay the dragon?
You probably would tangle the zipper, and it probably would hurt them too. But you take off the fur, like rip it off.
To destroy anything.
But you know,
The truth.
in Holy First Logic, let's just say that the fur probably is aware of that and probably like kept him some kink.
Seize the first opportunity to kill your father. None of what followed.
It makes sure they don't get tangled in the fur.
Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
Oh.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't. The true mastermind is my uncle.
So Jen, I can imagine him.
His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So,
just him in a shirt.
family with its roots so deep, a single
Oh my
person's death,
gosh.
regardless of who that person is, would
Lycan would truly be an animal. Just a shirt on, nothing else.
the Mayflower family, or even the entire world. It's
Oh my
actually
gosh.
all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it?
Power of hatred will get your killing in.
Going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are.
Have fun eating breakfast. I'll still be here because I have plans with this game.
All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot.
Do I have glasses for blue lights? Unfortunately, I don't, but I'm not that very close to the screen, ironically. I'm pretty far back. Like he like certain movements is me trying to reach. Still can affect my eyes, but nope. No blue glasses. How ironic I am wearing glasses.
We are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me. And I'll never lose to myself.
Go, Hugo. Did you make it out? Nope, we're still in the illusion. He took the hat off. Hugo! When an special attack or all of a head is stun enemy, the totalized effect is triggered. This effect increases skill's damage multiplier based on the enemy remaining stun duration at the moment of activation. After triggering totalize, the enemy will immediately recover from stun, and a certain amount of days will be inflicted based on the remaining stun duration. So once the totalize is in effect, it increases the damage multiplier based on the stunning. So definitely Hugo work with stunners. Okay, I kinda get it.
The injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive, you know that.
Oh, whoa.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Oh. Totalize! Ooh.
You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly desire.
Totalize! That's nice. So it increases the whoop.
Are you trying to kill me?
Yep.
You think you can just get rid of me?
Yeah.
Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you.
Aww.
Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted.
Nice.
So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate
I love the
myself
music.
anymore.
Another music that I'm gonna have a hard time fighting.
Weakness.
Since you guys like unofficial soundtracks.
Strength. Forgiveness.
It is what it is.
Justice.
I cut him off. I didn't mean to. But that was so nice. Hugo had a realization.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Ha ha!
This is just like what I saw in my dream.
Except
Guess
it's
there are
daylight.
Still some lingering side effects. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you are fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, look at the packaging. It's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate. He hypoglycemia after all.
Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. At the moment silent, he eventually eats it. Oh.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
He's a pro.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
You mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone? I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble. For those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes. Oh.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much
Rest for the weaklings.
as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
Adios, Lycon. Oh!
Surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy at me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kick things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How do you manage to sweet talk him? I am a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Emma thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I play his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I have some juicy into the shop with those high rollers, but that's a Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor lab your handiwork too? You could say that. Security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they got plenty of moles playing next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction. To lure in the Exaltis, you knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? He planned all this. He was always one step ahead of them. Well, how about that? Hugo being the wonderful strategist that he is. I had something else to think about, but I couldn't think of the word. Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Oop. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those holy-tolly accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltus. After that, you sought that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legitimate reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. Like I said, a pure strategist. In the end, you fake your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and use the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exalters on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you have a way to dodge that kind of thing. I think Hugo won the drug now I'm thinking about it. Maybe to face his demons. Lycon, I got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I teamed up with your beloved mayor. Wow! What? Even Lycon's surprised. When it comes to stopping the Exaltus, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. Like I get like a new skin, but I'm pretty sure probably not. I was hoping. I'm still hoping. But I feel like there's more to what meet the eye for the mayor. I had that same suspicion on the last part of the story. Like, this mayor sounds too good to be true. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit chat. We got bigger things to deal with. Then again, maybe that's just me being paranoid about that kind of thing. Oh, you get to play Hugo again. Nice. This time was a stun, no doubt.
I'm
The
sure you've
Lycon.
heard about
Yep.
missing workers from
Oh, is any
companies
behind
under
me?
the Ravenlock
No.
family too.
I don't want to miss the dialogue. Anything else?
I know where they are. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
They're gonna be totalized. Too much fangirly right now. I'm so sorry. I like Hugo and Lycon. I'm not stopping no time sooner. Thank goodness. Someone here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. Ah, yeah, from the other miner. You can tell right off the bat, I got the most happiest smile on my face. They said they had a job with a high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us up, all up, and told us they were going to ship us off somewhere to be sacrificed. You received the blessing. Oh, gosh. They didn't seem to make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No. It wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. They're actually nearby. We should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager. I've been waiting for Hugo for a bit.
Kill them!
Not if I kill you first.
You're welcome to try.
Thing. The suitcase is his sight. This thing is not even a suitcase, it is sight. It is turned into a weapon. I can't do it right now, but it had to be on like a special attack. But it turned into a sight. It just looked like that to allow him to carry it more officially, I suppose. Yep. You're a savior. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I should have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlock do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nobody else? Good. Alright. There was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the Yep. He got like a little small knife, and he got the big one, the big switch knife, as his suitcase. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. He's the Reaper, I guess you can say. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Oh crap, I missed this. At least I don't expect them to may be here.
He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the hub.
I keep doing that. Oh well.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised, it's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Don't take the money.
Crap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Hey, I will not take no money if it requires me to go somewhere dangerous, especially if your gut instinct tell you don't take it. I won't take the money, no matter how good it is.
I'll do anything, even risk my life.
There you go. Demand more.
Wait, you people
Then again,
from the Ravenlock family.
maybe that, like they say, forget about
Big
it.
company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Yeah, make it worth the risk. Be millions. Make me a millionaire, you'll be going something really dangerous.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this.
Oh,
The sooner
oh.
they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Oh.
Look, this is good stuff, all right?
The
It'll increase your
pills.
ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly. You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before.
Infinite bananas for $10,000. Well, since I don't like bananas, I'll go for $10,000. I can't stand bananas.
won't receive the compensation.
Least favorite fruit. Ugh.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
I can't say that. I can't stand bananas. I don't like the stuff.
So that's how you.
Ugh.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated.
The bananas in the market.
Workers will be fine.
That's a steroid version. Oh.
To trust me or
Almost every. I promise you, the only time I actually bring myself eating a banana is like banana pudding. That has a bar. I didn't know. I can't stand banana chips. Either dry banana chips. Meanwhile, I'm gonna skip this. But that's gonna happen. Every clear capture everything.
All right. That's the evidence.
The banana everyone ate is a clone?
Feed them into the ground as much as you want.
Clone?
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Total lies. True banana tastes like the tropical one, more sweet.
Remember the last time we worked
Oh.
as well as a team?
Take this.
Your legs? How are they feeling?
I'm fine.
Oh, total lies.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
I didn't know. I thought all bananas come from everywhere, but I didn't know that part.
I've merely learned to control my strength.
And I want to try the bananas from the tropical ones.
Damn it.
We want to see a big difference, just that one time.
How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
It made me change my opinion about bananas.
Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now.
Oh.
You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family.
Oh.
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivered a street shop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
He just knocked them out for a bit.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Oh my gosh. Hugo playing all this again. He hired actors. The worker carried the Ravenlock family members away. Not only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
My
As you
favorite
can
song.
see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then
Maybe he does.
I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack.
Oh.
Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path.
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
Here goes. He's one step ahead of everything. Dang. After leaving the hollow, the two arrived at the place.
Icon. That incident back then. I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact.
Oh!
I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death.
Oh.
But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You...
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You never will, Hugo. Never, ever.
That might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal.
Oh.
I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and
I'm still
eyes.
curious how he got his legs and eyes like that.
not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment.
Earmuffs on his type of ears.
I am a god.
They actually probably would get frostbites. But I always assumed they always kind of like wear like ear protection. I mean, we wear earmuffs in the cold ourselves. I know I do.
But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can.
With one point ear like Hugo's.
Save me.
The little thin on like top of him. Devil would get some sickles.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
That is true. We do not have pointy tips in our ears. Everyone should wear earmuffs. Good for protection.
You really think you can take
Man.
my place if I die? Never, you.
This is the best story event.
Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock
That's true.
stands, I can still get back on
I know some interesting facts. I gotta remember them though. I know like the bodies will sacrifice certain parts of the limb to keep like the chest protected at all costs, since that's store of hearts. I believe that's the case.
That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
Oh.
I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. Tops is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird.
Let's go!
One who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You are
Oh,
a
snap.
bastard. You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
He says it right back at ya. You leave the Ravenlock mat on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans.
They highlight that
But
part.
it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So you knew about everything. He knew almost everything.
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You guys are really close. Oh yeah.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
How about that? We have no idea where the real core is. Nope.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian! She's wearing it!
Do you remember when I suggested you give
I didn't notice it.
to our dear Proxy?
I'm looking at it.
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
Oh. I thought she was wearing it. My bad. And to find the pendant sent by Vivian, he would take it and gently press a hidden clasp. Then click open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. Oh. Ouch. Still pretty. My bad.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Don't need to worry about the sacrifice core.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
I don't think she will. I'm just gonna like say it in there.
I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
I feel like I'm very close to the end. I really feel it. What's wrong, Lycon? Were you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Twisting your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you shouldn't. Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh, and preserve through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or die, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny. Nothing more. Time for these episode week to be Hero X? I never heard that kind of show. You're really coming a long way. Thank you. I shall still be here, but enjoy your show and thank you for stopping by, Some Chin. Thank ya. Bye bye. Enjoy the rest of your day. Hilko, you got a lot to explain to do. No more secret. Oh, a Chinese anime. Nice. No problem. See ya! Yeah, I'll explain to you. No more secrets. I'll lay it all out, promise. And a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep night's sleep. Belle, Hugo said mentioned earlier, there's a new progress on sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants to be their guy. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. Oh yeah, this is definitely coming close to the end. Now I'll use the HDD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready, and remember to bring Eos with you. I'm ready. Let's get this going. They keep giving me stuff. Oh. Dear managers, you're here. Having two Lord Phaetons leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two, as according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so he may need to split up. Just to be safe, we're counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head to the Hollow. Let's go! Vivian!
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
I messed up all my parries.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Bye. Clear like that. Anything here? I now think I may miss a case like from the last one, but it is what it is. I have to play the mission all over again.
Stop him!
We need to take care of the guards first.
Bye-bye!
Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Eat their anomaly.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me. Oh, it is it?
You're not taking anything from here.
Ambush!
Hugo, get the guards first.
Bam. Oh, you're still alive. I thought you did. I'm sick.
You just stepped into your own grave.
Fools. Worms belong in this dirt.
I just love her floating.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
A deep clean.
Bye bye. Oh no, you're not. There's another one. My bad. Oh.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
I bet. Having Dina that low Vivian, she'll probably be the first person that she'll get her little sacrifice pet to attack.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try. Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Lord Faithins!
I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
Additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
Aww. As they talked, Vivian stepped behind them and slowly shed tears as she gazed at one of them. She turned quickly and approached the area where Lantern's serum is stored. Oh, she had a prediction. Vivian recalled the tears she shed when looking at Phaeton and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw. Lord Phaeton.
Vivian closed her eyes as if making a decision to grab a vial of Lantern's serum.
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
Oh. Vivian gonna do something.
Don't touch me.
Don't touch me.
Leave this to me, Lord Phaeton. Idiot.
Look at this. Oh, the floating is so adorable.
Lord Phaeton, there might be more serum here. Fool.
Yes.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
Lady Dina.
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
Ether anomaly. Woo! Nice. Okay, going forward.
There are containers by the fissure.
Okay, I'm trying to see the any box here.
There's got to be something inside.
Yeah.
Let's try opening them.
Oh, it's people. We don't want the money anymore. Please, just let us go. I don't think I'm going to make it. Just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they all turned ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Yikes. Please, just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You get out of this hollow alive, we promise. Really? Well, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Please. Oops. I don't know where I got please from. Really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she planned to do with such massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Hush, say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrived. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilian to a safe place, while as Vivian you continue to search for any overlooked servant or victims. Soon after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place.
Oh, she's back.
If you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first
She was a
time you
child.
felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
She knows.
When Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. all of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Tina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
She too far deep.
Deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me.
That's a big word.
Go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Oh.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself.
She gonna do that regardless.
Not
See how this
everyone wants
going.
to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair.
No!
When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Oh.
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Oh. Camille resolutely walked towards the fissure, I didn't stare after her disappearing figure. At the moment, she also walked forward, being about to stop her, but didn't use the control to open container door. Evil surged out, blocking the path.
Take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
I've used this.
Is perfect today.
Knows me, Lord Phaeton. Oh my gosh.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaeton. They must be on the other side of the fissure.
Let's go. Oh my gosh. Notice me, Lord Phaeton. Crazy. Oh, they all are dead. Oh! Camille gone too.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you. That you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping father select a person to receive the blessing. Because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took father's love from me.
Oh.
It's only because of my ability that Landon... I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no?
What the heck?
It proves I had father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help father select who was to be blessed.
And your father used you.
The purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Dina?
Vivian.
Dina not gonna listen.
I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Dina closed her eye and checked up all the vitamins serum into her arm. Soon, either could appear on her body, a sign of corruption. Oh my gosh.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me.
This is the kind of character that can't get over her hatred.
Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille. So I won't do it.
That looked very painful.
Vivian.
A freaking circle appeared in the middle of her face. Yikes.
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Oh my gosh. Whoa! Whoa, she's bulky! Oh, is she huge?
Dina, soon the pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer!
I'm out of dodge. And I got here. The balloon. Ow. Oh. The music is nice. I can't see. That's my fault. Take full responsibility on that one. There.
Behind you! What happened? What the?
Whoa! Well, bye, Dina.
Vivian! Belle, don't come near me. This is my own choice.
Oh!
I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
She injected herself with the serum.
Vivian! Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No, please. No.
It's so warm in the night.
Bill, heal her! It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with your familiar smile. But soon the environment and your teacher both dissolved in the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring then vanishing.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright. Can you recall what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Just a bit dizzy.
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay.
Okay. Good night then.
This time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my
Okay,
fault.
this is a little bit late, but I just realized Hugo got brightened up for a bit. I know, like, the first part of the story, he was a little bit more paler. They brightened up a bit. Don't mind. Look kind of cool.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment.
Sound like a whole lot of science.
It's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to
Miss
answer some of your
Yixuan.
questions.
Oh my god, that
She will visit
name.
you sometime soon. So
Miss
please feel free
Yixuan.
to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience,
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Now even more worry.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. Sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately. But this matter requires mutual consent, and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon! Probably. Not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you
Miss
decide the timing of
Yixuan.
that favor.
That name. You're gonna mess with me. You're gonna mess my tongue. This tongue twister name. Hugo and Lycan are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. Once again, I didn't get to read that. We're still not done. We almost there though. Yeah, meet Miss Yi Zulin. I got stuck on the door. Come on. Your thoughts are all jumbled together, and your mind feels heavier and heavier. Drive without noticing it. Oh? How about that? How about that? New era to continue to coexist with sacrifice, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New story and distant horizon are surely exciting, but one should always also cherish each present day, present or past. One day they become memories worth holding on to. There's another one? There is. I can do this. See, save me and Mihalo. It's getting super late, so I can't really talk. Other folks are sleeping. I see. They're just trying to introduce you to the new character for the next patch. This is pretty nice. It's pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, let's go. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, her hair looks similar to Miyabi a little bit. A little bit, not like that though. That. Seriously?
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Don't underestimate the husky.
Even huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
You're
Yes.
right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership. Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very
She
suitable
definitely
for
is
business.
eccentric, isn't she?
The Bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui. Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yi Xuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Ying Xuan. Ying Xuan. Ying Xuan.
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
To better control my abilities. It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Up. I'm not talking much. I went to pool, but I want to finish all this. And I also had a water too, so my mouth is a little bit dry. I always try to say the name constantly. I always mess up. Ying Yuan. Ying Yuan. Ying Xuan. Ying Xuan. Ying Xuan. Yes, he cried by people.
Please,
Oh, I love that
check my
song.
fortune. Here's my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Facing the crowd, Yuan remained calm and composed and said,
Calling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
In an instant, the people standing in line all flee in fear, scattered in all directions. Of course, you put a price, of course they're gonna run away.
Good. It seems the banish wealth and desire spell is still effective. Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunkwai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Great. I'm skipping all this. I'm reading it, but I'm not like keeping on here forevermore. You know, this is just like doing like a little small side quest mission with the new character being introduced. Chi-Chi. Cece, not Chi-Chi. Cece. Cece, look, I brought you the Divine Immortal. Done. Can't really read anyway because I deal with quiet people. Another puzzle. I test this. Let's see. Let's do this. Okay. The blue light. I didn't see that. There you go. This is probably a lesson how to teach her heal. Also, I didn't notice, but her little stocking got the pretty effects to them. Nice. I love these bang boos. Patumasaki. 1 second. That's better. Yeah, don't get in fight.
Yishuen Shifu. The store is right up ahead.
And they always start with the walking.
Yes. Ah, this is the one.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
What?
relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
Crazy.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Shifu.
Really? Shifu? I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Dr. Wise. Oop. Here. Wise, where are you? Right here. Well, she says you have the mystics and divinations. What? No rush at all. Definitely no rush. Nice. We're good to go. And I got rewards to collect now. Well, not yet. I'm not collecting it for two good reasons. First reason is I don't want to be stacked up with that. Right, so since I got the story done, reversed a little last part of it. And we'll probably end it here actually, since it is like going close to 3 o'clock. But I'm gonna pull first. I'm gonna get that bamboo. I'm gonna pull for this engine and I'm gonna pull for Vivian. Let's just pull for this engine. Well, 3 A's. Let's see what they are. Every time I get these B engines, I just have to delete them. I wish there's a way you can delete them right there. Right here. Instead of me having to go into my inventory and just like delete them. It would save me a whole lot of time. Lousy B engines. Dime a dozen. Of course I got it. 3 warring rise. Well, I'll save it. I think that's it. Yep, I was right. Confirm. Yeah, the dice on his line. His inner. And we got Vivian engine. Fight a frenzy. At least you try. Chin up. Yourself then fine. Now you're on your side. You're a drug. You'll enjoy the ride. Nothing. Control. Rush is big go. That's his dog. Yeah. Skipping. That's true go. Alright. Start this one. Yeah, I know. Three A's. I'll sit by since there are like 4 actually. B. skipping this.
Andy of the Cunning Hares, in position.
Okay.
You need a lift? Then buckle up, buddy.
These are just copies. Because I unlocked all of them. At least I believe I did. That's Anton. I hate freaking Anton.
One day, I'll be the best public security officer there is.
You already is, Seth. I think that's all the A engines. Yep. Too late. So I know this gonna go by quick. Corin.
Officer Seth, Lynx Thyron. Nice to meet you.
Seth. I kind of find funny I'm getting a lot of Seths. Gonna be cock blocked by him. Actually, last time I did do something like this, I was cock blocked by him. I was trying to pull over Polka, skipping this is the only way. I was trying to pull over Polka. I ended up getting set at the last minute. I said, what? And the real kicker is, he was on the freaking engine banner. Of all place to be. Yeah, skipping. Sukaku. Nice. OS. With all these B's and A's, I don't feel comfortable. It'll be 2 months to spare that I won the 50-50.
Officer Seth, Lynx Thyron. Nice to meet you.
Please, why he's here. Because he can help Anomaly be pushed more. I feel like he'll be working with Vivian, Jane, and... well, just Vivian, Jane. We got a couple of Anomaly characters. So you can work with any comp, to be honest.
Your place is nice.
Let's go!
It would be better if it was just us here.
Okay, I like this. I did. I got her. How about that? Nice. This is very nice. Vivian Banshee. I'm skipping. I'm happy. Confirm. I didn't need to pull that much. Man, I'm happy about that. I'm not gonna pull for Jane. I did want to pull for her, but I'm not gonna do it. I'd rather save them for all for Hugo. Last banner. The wonderful Robin. Let's do it. I'm just gonna skip all this. Whoa. Dang. Got Robin. Cute fella. This. What is a... what the... Woo. Alright. Nice. Very nice. Okay. I need to see something. I miss out how I do. Yeah, 141. That working wonderful favor for me. Right. No. Anyway. Let's check out the agents.
Which alias should I use this time? I am the Eye of Obel.
Time for some tail care.
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
Yeah, Red Voice on channel was different. No, it's a new voice actor, but still good.
Good day, Lord Phaeton.
Haha. We're going to slap it on now. Increase an anomaly build rate by 40% when they equip or deal ether damage. Their anomaly proficiently increases by 20 for 5 seconds, stacking up to 6 times. This effect can trigger once every 0.5 seconds and repeat trigger reset the duration. Equip. Of course I'm gonna have to build her, but she's there. Very nice. Very, very nice.
Good day, Lord Phaeton.
Alright. Okay. I believe this is the end. Wait, I'm trying to... This is good. This is good. I finished the story. I got both characters in just one nice role. Instead of me having to do it multiple times, I won both 50s. That was good. Next time around, I will probably come back to do the other events and probably do series 2 events and also probably build Vivian next round. I don't think I plan to stream tomorrow. I might or might not. It is after all Mother's Day today, so it depends. But other than that, thank you for joining me.